Alrighty, good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I'm Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Today we're going to try out that mono green ramp deck that we talked about playing yesterday. MTGO had some downtime, so we ended up not playing it yesterday, so we're going to play it today. We played Grohl Ramp yesterday. It went terribly. We won 2 games in 3 matches, and they were not in the same match. So we 0-3'd, and then we quickly dropped because I thought the deck it needed some improvements. Start the predictions. You can go back to bed. All right, I'll do the prediction in just a second, Kyle. We need other people here too. We don't want you to be the only one who's able to make a prediction. But anyway, we're gonna play this deck. Kyle's excited to make a prediction, apparently. And yeah, we'll talk a little more about the deck in a second. But before we do that, let's remind everybody of our Twitch subscriber goals. Once we hit 79 Twitch subscribers, we're giving away a signed set of Strengarroot Geist, Reckoner, Bankbuster, and Primeval Titan. Once we hit 150, we're giving away From the Vault Realms. And once we hit 200, we're giving away a Lightly Played Tundra. Let's give a shout out to All Star Sports and Games. They are the official sponsor of our team, Swish Gaming. Let's also give some recognition to a team event that's upcoming here at All-Star Sports and Games. Will be next Saturday, so not tomorrow, but the weekend after. Just message Derek to get in here. All right. It's going to be a team event. It's next weekend, like I said, next Saturday. Entries $90 per team, $30 per player. It's capped at 24 teams. Doors will open at 10. The round 1 will start at 11 a.m. Each player of the team will play a different format. Standard, Pioneer, Modern are the formats. Prize pool will be store credit paid out to Top Cut. You can register in store, but you can also register via phone call. You can call them and give them the person who will be the main person of your team, the person who's in charge. And you could also give them all 3 names, I assume. And I am not sure if they will take payment over. I should have asked about this yesterday. I know it came up, but yeah, you can either pay in store or pay over the phone, I believe. So cool stuff there. We'd love to have people out. I'll be commentating this event as well as I believe Merrick Krause and Robbie. Don't know his last name, but yeah, we'll be the 3 commentators. We look forward to commentating this, to live streaming this. It should be a really good time. I'm excited to do this, so hopefully we'll see you there. And let's also remind everybody of All-Stars weekly events they've got going on. They've got Commander Monday going from 6 to midnight. Tuesday, they've got Pioneer starting at 6, going to about 9:30. Same with Legacy on Thursday, 6 to about 9:30. It's Proxy Legacy. Friday, they've got Draft starting at 8. And then Commander going from 6 to 2 in the morning. And Sunday, they've got the Standard Showdown from 2 in the afternoon to 6 in the afternoon. It's pretty cool. All right. I'll get that prediction going in just a second, Kyle. It still looks like you're the only one in here. We'll give people a few minutes to get in here. But for those that checked out the stream yesterday, there were some cool things about this this green ramp deck, but there were some huge problems too. One of the big issues, we only had one Ulamog. It was really hard to find it. There were multiple times where I had a Sanctum of Ugin that couldn't tutor anything because we weren't main decking Worldbreaker. Just a lot of things I didn't like. Worldbreaker is a really good card to flip over with Cavalier too. You can like buy it back, get some value. We have a lot more colorless lands now. We have a lot more bullets for Charm to get when we don't need to get a castle. We can go get Cavern of Souls to name Hydra. We can go get Arch of Erazga still, which was pretty good yesterday. We can go get Cascading Cataracts for Golos. We can go get Drownyard Temple, which is a land that we can continually sack to Worldbreakers and then buy it back from the graveyard. What up, Genocide? Yeah, we're starting to get more people in here now. This is good. We added another Ugin because this card is just broken against various decks. I mean, if you get it in play and minus it, it's pretty lights out versus a lot of things. Pretty good, at least. And then, like I said, added another Ulamog. I even have a third Ulamog in the sideboard for when we want it, which I think will be somewhat often, honestly. Ulamog is just a messed up card. If you're ramping, it's just the best thing to ramp into. It's so broken. It's basically an immediate 3-for-1 on the stack. And then if it attacks like twice, your opponent dies typically. So Pretty hard to deal with too, given that it's indestructible. But yeah, so this is kind of where we're at today. We added another land as well. Added a second layer of the Hydra. One did not feel correct to me. We also added some Elvish Rejuvenators. This card seems good. Look at the top 5. We can put any land into place. We can hit all of our special lands, which is nice. Yeah, we've got 4 up the Beanstalks on the board, 4 Gargaroths, and then we've got some of the normal stuff that we had yesterday. Hearses, Stonebrains, Third Ulamog, and an Emrakul. So we'll see how this goes. Can't go much worse than it did yesterday, so... Alright, now, I'll get that prediction set up. We're going to see if I can get at least 3 wins today in the first league. We might do a second league with this. I am kind of interested in this archetype. We'll see how bad I get bodied in the first league, but if we get at least a 2-3, I'll probably run a second one, and then we can do another prediction. But all right, start a prediction. One second here. All right, here we go. Putting me on your BS, that's fair. All right, the prediction has started. Oh, I think I only did 30 seconds. Gosh dang it. And hold on. I'm going to delete this one. There we go. Let's do a 2-minute. You hope I like looting? I do like looting, actually. I love looting. You know I like looting. I play Fable all the time. Big fan of looting, actually. Huge fan. All right. I'll wait a couple minutes for this voting to be done. I've seen your list. That's fair. All right, so I know what you're talking about then. I'm curious to see how good Golos is in this deck. I can believe this card's pretty sweet. It might even be better than a 1-of, but it's nice that we can tutor it with Charm. Fair enough. Nice, dude. Very cool. All right. The prediction, I believe, is set. So we are good to go. So it's time to play some Magic. Here we go. $15 donation if I 5-0. That's what I'm talking about. All right, well, I'm going to keep. It's a little slow, but what I like about this hand is if I draw land, I can just go get a Golos or a Cavalier. Okay, Thraben Inspector deck. Oh no, they're playing blue, white, and soul, I bet. Ooh, that's going to be a tough one for me. That's a lot of pressure. Go. If they're a slow deck, I like our odds, but I just feel like I'm getting ensouled. Oh, yeah. It's ensouled. Well, if we get to the Ugin, we might be alright, but we've obviously got to get there. They kept a one-lander. Okay, that's a really good draw. That's a really quite a good draw. Glimpse the Core. Yeah, so I'm actually going to be able to World Breaker them on 4. Oh, that land drop there is brutal. Okay, that's less bad than I thought it was going to be. God, dude, Warden of the Inner Sky is such a strong card. How soon can we Ugin? I mean, it's going to be a while before we can Ugin, unfortunately. Rejuvenator. Gosh, I wish I could just be a little faster here. Being on the draw was so detrimental. Like we can World Breaker them next turn, so that's good. But I mean, I might be able to World Breaker into Ugin. I guess if I Archdruid's Charm into Shrine of the Forsaken Gods, that could set up an Ugin. So that's probably the play, and then I just hope I draw a land, an untapped land specifically, in the next 2 turns, because next turn I World Breaker them, and then hopefully the following turn I Ugin them. And that might be enough to stabilize the board. It is a big if, because I'm probably taking 10 damage at least next turn. But it is the play. Yeah, it's got to be Shrine. Go. Okay. Yep. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just dead. That's got to be plus 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's plus a lot. Plus 6. Jeez, dude. I'm nearly just dead right now. Dude, these... Man, of course we get paired into an aggro deck and lose the die roll round 1, by the way. It's so funny. It's so gross. Don't get me wrong, I mean, it doesn't really matter if we were Groll either. We were not beating this. Atarka would be embarrassing versus this. It would chump block it, and then I would die. Would get killed. Actually, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, that's not a great draw. I kind of don't even want to show them the World Breaker. Am I just dead on board? I guess I'm... No, I'm dead on board. They can pop the case, target a artifact, and kill me. Alright, well that was brutal. Brutal. Well, Elder Gargaroth seems kind of good. We're going to bring all these in. Probably all I want. Ulamog, I don't think we have time to get there. Golos probably just worse than Cavalier. I think we want just all these huge reachers for sure. Maybe trim a Cavalier. I could see trimming a Cavalier because we're bringing in all the Gargs. I think we do this. I could also see cutting an Ulvenwald Hydra. This actually might be worse than Cavalier. It's because it's a little slower. Yeah, let's try this. I definitely want World Breaker. That's a good one here. Reacher and nukes and artifact or enchantment, pretty good. God dang it, man. So this is an interesting hand. I almost think I'm supposed to keep because, I mean, it has lands, it ramps. We need to draw a 5, but we have 8 of them. Or a 6. I mean, we have so many good draws. This could also exile an artifact or enchantment. Perfect into perfect into perfect. Yeah. I mean, I think I keep this. I really do. We can also tutor for a creature for what it's worth. And we do have Castle Garenbrig, which we can activate on turn 4. So I can actually just go tutor a Gargaroth, potentially. Okay. Go. The question is Gargaroth better than Cavalier? I'm not really sure. Or even Ulvenwald Hydra. It actually might be Ulvenwald Hydra. Because then I can go get Shrine of the Forsaken Gods and then Ugin on the following turn. Actually, I still wouldn't be able to quite Ugin on the following turn. No, this is the Ensoul deck. Is this Phoenix? No, this is Patrick. Kind of what I should stick to. Yeah. This feels like a Metallic Rebuke, for sure, from my opponent. So I'm definitely not going to walk into that. Because I drew the World Breaker, now I kind of just want to get a land. Okay. This is just the most obvious Metallic Rebuke of all time. It's so annoying. Is mayonnaise an instrument? If they let this resolve, I'm getting Cavern of Souls, and I'm going to name Eldrazi, so they can't counter the World Breaker. That's fair, Dalloway. Okay. Do this. Cast this. Cast trigger. I'm going to eat the untapped Hallowed Fountain, I think. Go. Okay. Get lost is pretty annoying there. We'll see if they tap out of Metallic Rebuke here. They did. Nice. All right, so now I get to resolve this Cavalier. Can I also charm? I don't believe so. Maybe I can, actually. If this hits an untapped green source, I can actually charm and fight this shit off the board, too. So I'm going to do this, play this untapped land, tap this, tap this, tap this, activate this. Do this. Okay, we did hit an untapped land. I would love Shrine of the Forsaken Gods, but I think it's a lot better to just fight their stupid Warden off the board. Get this out of here. Go. Well, this has gone well. Moxen and Oxen. The classic. Restart the poll. Oh, I see. It's awkward. We're going to know the result. All right, well, we're going to game 3. It's already a better start than yesterday. We at least forced a game 3 in the first match. The problem is winning a game on the draw is just tough. This is a deck we're going to want to win die rolls with for sure, especially in these kind of matchups. But yeah, I mean, I think we just run it back probably. All right. Whatever. We're going to game 3. I'll restart the poll. Delete. Start prediction. Start prediction. This. All right. You all have 2 minutes. It is, UA Joe. Yeah, we needed to loop it with World Breaker, man. When am I hopping on old school RuneScape? Probably never, bro. Probably never. What the fuck? Which Citadel are you referring to? We're playing 4 Sunken Citadels. Yeah, Sunken Citadel's insane with Castle Garen Brig. It's also just kind of insane in this deck. We have so many lands that have activated abilities. How are you supposed to? That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what. I think this is better than what we played yesterday. I mean, I think we made improvements. I still don't know that the deck is good enough to hang, but I mean that game our deck felt functional. Yesterday we had multiple games where our deck just felt like it didn't even function at all. Like, I believe we could win a game probably in every match with this deck. Will we win matches? I don't know, but I think this deck will at least compete. I think the Cavern of Souls was a nice add, too. Like, imagine if I couldn't have tutored for the Cavern that game. Tutoring Cavern blew them out. I know they had a Metallic Rebuke. They played all game like they had one. Play this at NRG Champs next year? I don't know about that. But good enough to play it right now. All right, this hand is fine. Yeah, we get to Elder Gargaroth on turn 4 with this hand. So yeah, we're going to keep. God, I hate people using Thraben Inspectors for evil, dude. These kind of decks are... This is not what Thraben Inspector was meant to do. It's so disgusting. So rude. Just so rude. All right, we have that available now, too, which is cool. Play this, go. Okay, Boomer. Case of the Filched Falcon. Okay. Okay, well, I'm not getting Metallic Rebuked yet. So that's kind of good, I guess. Ooh, that was a nice little draw. Awkward that I can't both castle with that and do that, but go. Oh, dude, the black-white sweeper is pretty sick, I think. I like that card a lot. God, dude, fuck this card, man. So much damage. It's like better than in Soul, honestly. It's crazy this deck gets 8 in Souls. Alright, well, I feel the Metallic Rebuke coming, but there's not a lot I can do about it. Oh, I'm also just dumb. I can't even castle yet anyway. Well, I guess I just have to charm and try to eat their Reign of Truth, probably. I'm in pretty okay shape, I think, if they don't have the Rebuke, but, I mean, it's my opponent. My average opponent just has a perfect hand. They kept 7 cards. They had triple 1-drop. They're going to have the counter, and they had the pump. I mean, why wouldn't they just have literal everything they need? But, I mean, I can't really play around it, so I guess I do it on their upkeep. It's good form, but yeah, they definitely have Rebuke. Yeah, I knew they had Rebuke last game too, and we were able to get around it because we tutored a Cavern. But yeah, I agree 100%. It feels like a Rebuke. But there's not a lot I can do. I mean, I just have to kind of play my cards and hope we don't die. But I think we're going to die. maybe they don't have it. Well, that's pretty great. All right. We've got a chance. Like if they can't get Lost the Gargaroth, and we do have two. I mean, now we have Cavern. We can name Beast and just go Garg and hope it's good enough. They get to case a token here. Actually, if they get Lost, I'm dead too, right? Because they can just 6 me here. They just pop the case on a clue, get in for 6. Yeah, so we have to hope they can't remove the Garg. But if they can't, we're probably going to win. I guess they could also pump this. That'd be bad for me, too. I don't even know that I want to show them the Cavern yet. I kind of don't need to. You guys probably just go Shrine of the Forsaken Gods and then slam Garg. Not even going to bother activating Castle. Just a waste of my time. Go. Alright, well, assume I'm probably dead, but we'll see. They got 3 cards. Hopefully they can't remove my Garg or pump their map. Four mana is Otawara. It's an Otawara. Yep. That's brutal. Man. Rough. Rough. Yeah, that was close. I mean, if they didn't have it there, I think we were in really good shape, right? I get to attack, gain life, and then Cavern, Cavalier. Yeah, that just is really unfortunate. I don't know. It's rough. I did say our aggro matchups were pretty bad. That one is better than other ones because at least they're like all artifacts and enchantments, so we do interact with those pretty well, but it's still so fast. Like, we also lost the die roll, which I do think was not ideal. It's kind of funny going from Waste Not, where you almost like are okay losing die rolls. Like you still want to be on the play, I think, because like playing a Waste Not or a Bankbuster on turn 2 is just like so good, but you're definitely like you don't notice losing die rolls that much with that deck. Like it's still not great, but it's you can recover way better when you're playing Thoughtseize and Fatal Push and all that, as opposed when you're just playing a frickin' ramp deck. Was playing a good deck, yeah, it's true. Unfortunately for me, that is true. You believe in the deck? Yeah, I mean, I think I'll say this. I mean, that match was competitive. Yesterday, I got my ass kicked 3 times. Like, the matches did not even feel close. The blue-white one was kind of close. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just kind of got bodied all day. Like, I think that matchup's kind of rough. We lost the die roll, and we still, like, that was a match. Like, we had a shot, at least. Yeah. Yeah, that happened against blue-white. Yeah, that's true. That's what happens when you don't put 2 Ulamogs and 4 World Breakers in your deck. I mean, we would have beaten them, I think, pretty easily if we just would have had a better threat package. Blue-white doesn't like it when all their lands get exiled. Yeah, this hand's fine. Definitely think it's a keep. I'd like to win a die roll. That'd be nice, but I do think we keep here. Cataract's a little awkward, but okay, it's Phoenix. Phoenix matchup will be interesting. Go. Boy, oh boy, do we need an untapped green source. We would love that, to be able to do some Archdruid's Charming. Okay. Little awkward. Little awkward there. Playing a bunch of colorless lands is not free. That is for sure. But it was a land. I mean, I'll take being able to hit our land drop at least. Yeesh. All right. Well, I'm going to hold the cavern. Go. I guess I could cataract. All right, so they're going to take a cruise. I could if I draw like another colorless land, I could cataracts to add 5 green to my pool to then charm. Oh, it's funny. All right. This is honestly really rough. Like, if I were able to charm here, we'd be in great shape. We could go World Breaker next turn. Go get Castle off the charm, which would be really good, but whatever. Deck needs more elves. I don't know that the deck needs more elves. It's not necessarily what I think of with this deck. Okay, I mean, it's definitely not the best, but it's not horrible. Go. Yeah. I wonder if we should play the desert in this deck that exiles graveyards too. That could be an interesting land to tutor up in spots like this. It is worth noting I can double charm here because I can use this for 2 green to then activate the cataracts for 5 green, tapping my colorless lands in this, and then I can charm, go get Castle, Shrine of the Forsaken Gods. And then I can actually, I think, Ulamog my opponent next turn, which is kind of sweet. And now I don't even need to show them I have Cavern yet either. And then next turn I Cavern on Eldrazi and then try to eat their birds. The problem is they can kill their own birds, which they would do. Tricky. Let's just hope they don't see that line, I guess. Pass. I feel like the game is maybe winnable. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. 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 Them only having one red source is pretty nice. Free the Fae. Why would you do that post-combat? That is really bizarre. Brazen Borrower. I didn't realize you could take Borrower. That's annoying. Okay. Oh, they're tapping out. Let's go. So we are going to get to Ulamog them here. Oh no, they're taking an extra turn. Frickin' A. Oh boy. Alright. I guess that makes sense then why they didn't do it pre-combat. Things feel kind of bad for us. Yeah, they do, don't they? They do indeed. Oh, they cast both their Pierces. I didn't even realize they played two Pierces there. Ah, man, dude. What an idiot countering their own spell. Is this what hell feels like? Ah, ah. Oh, it's so frustrating. Alright, well, Gargaroth seems good again. I think this card blows. Ulamog's interesting here. I think I like Ulamog because they're just not beating it if we get to it. And I think we definitely can get to it. I don't really like Golos either. This is much, much worse. You guys are funny. I guess I might keep all Hydra. Maybe the Ulamogs just aren't good. I don't know. Maybe this is too... This might just be wishful trying to get to Ulamogs. Maybe I just want all Reachers versus them. Cast Trigger getting to eat two things is nice, but like... Reach might just be more important. I'm going to try that. Just try have all my stuff have Reach. Big, at least 6 toughness Reachers. And then Ugins to clean up the board. Derek, I'm trying my best, buddy. I'm trying my best. Hand's good. Keep. You need my best to be better. Bro, Derek, my best is only better when I'm playing against you, buddy. All right, that was a pretty nice draw. You sound like Benton. That's awesome. Go ahead, opponent. Okay. I'm going to go get Castle right now. Go ahead. Golden Hydra. I think it's like fine. I'll take one. That's not terrible. So I could just World Breaker and go get another World Breaker. Ventus, thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. You're a superstar. This seems like a good World Breaker. You get another World Breaker spot to me. Eat a red source. Okay, trigger this. Eat your vents. Trigger this. Go get another one. Whatever. Okay, go ahead. Sure. Okay. 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 Sure. Mono white Yorion list that Dan posted today. Probably won't be playing it today. I didn't see that Dan had done that, but that'll be a good next week thing. Probably Monday. We're going to finish our ramp arc today, which has been horrible, by the way. Sure. 2 birds back. Yep. Attack all? No way you're going to give me your Ledger Shredder. All right. See you later, Shredder. That is a crazy play. I cannot believe they gave away Ledger there. I'll take it, though. I mean, we're just going to break the world again and eat that canal. Oh, yeah. Keep them coming, baby. Keep them coming. I think attacking's, like, fairly... I actually might just not attack. I can just sit here and keep breaking the world. Just go. We're, like, never losing if I just sit here and just keep playing massive reachers and eating their lands every turn. Sure. I mean, the game plan is just literally never attack. Go. Break that world. I'm trying, dude. For a deck that plays so few lands, this is kind of ridiculous that they keep following up with more lands. Alright, well, I guess it's time to Ulvenwald Hydra. Probably. Cavalier, actually, I can Cavalier plus Rejuvenator. That might be a little better. That gives them Shredder triggers, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but, like, who cares? So many good blockers that I don't know that that matters. I mean, I think I am going to do the Cavalier. I guess I don't have to cast the Rejuvenator, but I'm probably going to. I cut the Golos, so the Cataracts doesn't do anything. I'm just going to take the Arch. We're very blessed. Alright, let's Rejuvenate. Blessed. Very blessed. Hashtag blessed. Cavern seems kind of good. Can name Hydra, I guess. Go. Yeah, whatever. We have plenty of blockers for that garbage. So I guess I want a Cavalier. Any untapped land lets me Hydra as well. Reach Tribal, yeah. Oh yeah, baby. The Drownyard Temple got milled too. We got Worldbreaker Drownyard combo. I guess I'm just gonna take the Shrine. Can't wait for my opponent to cast Sleep or something ridiculous to win. I kind of want to get a... I guess I could just get another Citadel and start activating the Arch every turn. That seems pretty good. I'm going to get another Citadel. Go. No, now we just sit here. I'm just literally never going to attack. We're just going to have 1,000 Reachers in play and just never let them in. And eventually they'll deck. Like, I think that's a real thing, is that they will just run out of cards. Well, I just sit here and do nothing. Sure. Sure. Yeah, you're not wrong. What a stupid game, man. Just throw a bunch of World Breakers in play and just never do anything. Just sit here. Yeah. How many? Okay, so 3 Drakes. They probably don't have any more Drakes. It doesn't really matter. They're never getting through. Okay. All right, now I'm going to get a Lair of the Hydra, I guess. Play this pass. Could activate the Arch, I guess. It's like kind of free. I can't activate the Arch and buy back the Temple, though. I think I'd rather draw a card. Could play this that forces the Shredder triggers. I don't even know if that's good, though. It's kind of not great. I think I'm just going to pass. I don't want these to get too crazy out of hand, although I guess I do have 11 11s, but... Yeah, okay, that's pretty scary, actually. Kind of. I mean, it's going to be really hard to get a board that can get around this many creatures, but... I could also draw an Ugin at any point, right? There's Ugin -4 and the game is over. They just lose everything, and we keep all our stuff. And we still have, I think, 3 in the deck. I somehow have not milled any. Yeah, so we just still have 3 Ugins we're drawing to. I mean, they could have a counter spell, but... Well, now they don't even have a counter. No, we have 3. I didn't cut any. Ugin's good against Phoenix, I think. You just -4 and eat all their birds, right? tap too many lands there. It's fine. Oh, there it is. And they only have 1 mana. They could have Pierce available. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Oh my god. That mistapping might cost me. That blows. Why would it not auto use the land mana, dude? That's so stupid. Negator Stroke is what I'm worried about, but yeah, you're right. I'm just going to do this. What is happening? Please cast my card. Go. Well, that's too bad. We had game there, but if I don't mistap, things that wouldn't happen in paper for 200, please. So frustrating. Why would it ever leave that mana floating? That's just so stupid. Why is that the mana you would leave? It's funny, I can cast the Ugin and then go get the 4th World Breaker too. Kind of hilarious. God, this is so awkward. I really don't want to play into the counter. But maybe I'm just supposed to. Whatever, I guess I'm just going to jam it. Yes. I'm going to go get the last World Breaker. Yeah, so this... Oh, free to Fey. Alright. Well, they're having to mill more cards. They might just deck. Like, actually might just deck. Before the... Like, I don't know that they're going to have time for the PZ to do what it needs to do, because this is going to trigger Shredder, and then I cast this, which triggers the Shredders again. They're going to go to 5 cards in deck. They can't even cast cards. Oh, they're freeing the Fey again. They're just so dead. This is awesome. We're going to deck Phoenix. What a great way to win. I mean, they might just lose to the Ugin, but them getting decked is honestly much funnier. Well, they found a gate, but it just won't matter at all. You got it, buddy. All right, trigger your Shredders again, please. Eat that one, I guess. F6, go. All right, and now they are literal to 0 cards in deck. Even if they cast Trespass, they die. So pretty sure there's just nothing they can do. Go. They literally can't even cast 2 spells. If they cast 2 spells, they lose. Sure. It's the only spell you get, pal. I'll do a bunch of blocking. Don't even really know why I'm attacking here. That's a total waste of my time, but may as well. All right, we did it. We got a game. We are up on time, yeah. It's true. All right, Tribal Reach. That's how you beat Phoenix. You just cast a X6 Reacher every single turn of the game while also nuking their lands. I kind of want to put a 1 of Ulamog back in my deck as a bullet off of the Sanctums, but maybe that's not right. Thing is, like, I don't really need it. Like, I don't really need an Ulamog. And they have bounce effects. The fact it can't block is so problematic. Whereas every other threat is huge and blocks. Or is Ugin and just cleans the board. I will say I am afraid of the Peasies. That's how I lose, is them Peasying. I guess we could always charm fight it off, but it's tough. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably just run this back. Do I want an Ulamog? I'd like to be able to tutor it, but usually we're going to tutor Breaker anyway. It's fine. Hand's good. Hand is good. Sure. Sure. That's pretty good. Green, go. We're going to need our Rejuvenator to hit. I guess we just need our Rejuvenator to hit any land. So we have a Carroted too. So we don't even need to rejuvenate, although I probably will be rejuvenating, but... Alright. Carroted plays around a counterspell. So I guess I'm going to do that. This also keeps the most lands in my deck for Rejuvenator. And just makes it so it's more likely I draw lands, which I kind of want to draw lands right now. Sure. Okay. Well, turn 3 Phoenix. That's pretty good. It's not awful either. Rejuvenator. Just going to take a basic. Go. Sucks we haven't found a castle yet. So Crackling Drake. Okay. Cavalier Thorns here. Hopefully you draw a castle. Any untapped land is good, though. Okay. So now if I hit any other untapped land, I still get the Glimpse. Okay. Still get the Glimpse. Go. Hopefully they just tap out for another Drake, and then I just Ugin -4. That'd be quite ideal. Sure. Sure. Oh, yeah, baby. Ugin. Probably Ugin at least. It's actually kind of interesting because I could just put 2 Reachers in play, assuming I hit an untapped land. I gotta find a castle eventually. There's still 4 in this deck. No, dude, I played Gruul yesterday and it was horrible, so I went to mono green because I think it's better. The problem with Ugin, well, what is the problem with Ugin? Problem with Ugin is they can just like play another Phoenix and then attack the Ugin, which I don't love. But I guess like I still have the Cavalier line available next turn if I hit a castle. So maybe it is just Ugin. Gives me 6 more looks at a castle. We've already missed it on so many looks. Be kind of crazy to think that I couldn't hit a castle in 30 cards, but it is me we're talking about, so it's really not even that unlikely. It's kind of this expectation is that I won't hit a 4 of in half my deck. You feel like we're dead either way? I definitely don't think we're dead. I think we're winning the game right now. This plays around Negate better. So I probably am just supposed to do this. I'll also chip in for 1, because why not? Go. Sure. Okay. Ugin down. All right, I'm going to be a little dangerous. I'm going to Cavalier. It's just, there's so high odds I can find a castle. And double spell here is just so good. Jeez. That is unreal, man. All right. Glimpse it, I guess. Also nearly out of forests. All right, cool. Had the one. Well, we already knew the bottom 4 cards were not a castle too, right? Because I have cast a Rejuvenator. Rejuvenator doesn't shuffle. It puts them on the bottom, I think. We also... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've seen 30 cards and have not hit the best land in my deck. So it's, as usual, just another day at the office for me. What can go wrong will go wrong. I see 30 cards, can't hit a 4 of. My opponent draws 3 Phoenixes in the top 28. This is just standard stuff for the stream. Just completely ridiculous. So unbelievable. I can't hit a 4 of in half my deck. My opponent sees 3 of the best, their 4 of. All right, finally. Only took 31 cards. All right, well, that's very good. Now we get to double spell them. I think I'm supposed to eat the Hall. This could be a problem later. They have plenty of red. Go. A colorless land does mean I can buy back a breaker from the yard, which is pretty nice. Okay. Unfortunately, I am dead to a bounce spell here. So fucking stupid, dude. Ugh. Yeah, I mean it's unreal. Opponent plays 2 of this. They find both. They find 3 Phoenix. I couldn't find a castle for 31 cards. Like it just gets so old, man. It's so ridiculous. It's unreal. Because, like, not hitting that castle sooner was so bad. We took so much damage I shouldn't have. Man. No. No, it's not that common. Pretty unusual, I'd say, yeah. But it's me playing a game, so it makes sense. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty normal for only one, but why wouldn't my opponent play two? It just makes sense. C2, see both in 40 cards. C3 Phoenix in 40 cards. Have the Phoenix the turn after we Ugin, which is what I was worried about. Just casually, just as usual, everything that could possibly go wrong went wrong. Just a normal game for me. I'm going to keep. We've also lost every die roll, by the way. I've not won a single die roll yet. Probably Amalia here. Okay, go. Yep, definitely Amalia. If we can get to Ugin, that'll be a good one versus them. Would love to draw a land. That'd be cool. Land would be nice. Okay. I hate this game. Alright, go Charm, go get a castle, and then we can... We still can't even Hydra the following turn. Go. I have to draw a land, which I'm sure I won't. Yeah. Okay. I guess I can fight their veteran. This puts a counter on, right? Okay. Guess I technically have Charm your Amalia down, too. Can I draw a land, please, deck? Any one will do. I don't even care. Just, I'll land. Why would I get a land? 27 lands. Alright. Go. How about a 5-drop? Yeah. Yeah. Classic. Classic. That's fucking garbage. Alright, I need to kill the Amalia, I guess, in response to this. The problem is If they have any creature in their hand, I still get comboed here. It's a Chord. Yeah, you just do this for 2, get Amalia, get Lunarch Veteran back, sack Dog, triggering the Veteran. Oh, return. Yeah, that'll certainly do it as well. We lost, Derek. My opponent had 2 Borrowers in their deck. That was the big difference. We also couldn't find a castle in 31 cards when my opponent had 3 Phoenix in the top 30. Turn 3 Bird. Just a real classic me game. Yeah, Kebby, we are. I think we're pretty dead here, though. Did we try the mono green list that took 3rd in the challenge? No, actually, we've not. Is it mono green Devotion, I assume? I don't agree with that at all. I don't even think Atarka's that good against Phoenix. It's not like we didn't have things for Phoenix. It's just they keep coming back. I get it. I'm just saying I think you're wrong. I don't feel like we needed a Tarka. That is not what I thought we were missing. We were not short of big reach things that mattered. That was not the issue. It was just they were too quick. Too quick. I didn't see Castle for 31 cards, and they had double Borrower. I mean, I don't know. Theoretically, I am... Oh, they put a Reservoir on top? All right, I'm not going to waste your time then. Worldbreaker not good versus them, I don't think. I think I probably want to do this. J-Lid? Yeah, man, maybe. It's a good idea. Thank you very much. All right. Well, Julia made me a delicious omelet, so the day just got a lot better. Might not be able to win a match with Ramp, but gosh darn it, can I have a nice breakfast? That's pretty good. Do still need more lands, but green-white Ramp. Okay. What is the white for? Alesh Norns. It's kind of cool. Four main deck Stone Brains. That is wild as hell. Alright, well, the good news is opponent's about to kill me, so we can move on with our lives. Yeah, I mean, it's good versus Phoenix, too. I mean, when you draw like this, it just doesn't matter. I mean, just nothing matters. I mean, this is so stupid. This is so dumb. I played 27 lands. Any land there was so good. Sets up a potential Ugin because I can go get the Shrine. Thank you, Will. Appreciate it, buddy. I know we're in danger. Thank you, though. Happy you brought it up. Dude, Magic just hate. I mean, it's not just Moto. I mean, it's everywhere. It's Paper. It's Arena. I've walked away from plenty of matches in Paper wondering if my opponents stacked their deck. Like, sometimes it's just how it goes, man. Always glad to be of assistance. Appreciate it, dude. Alright. We're going to keep playing. See if we can at least min cash this. The prediction, though, is all over. We're 0-6 with ramp now, by the way. 0-6. I don't know that I've 0-6'd with a deck almost in my entire life. There was one time where Larry and I played this, like, blue-black flash deck. And we, like, 0-4 to League. When we were, like, first making videos. That deck was awful, too. Hard drop ramp. No, Will, you're right. You're right. I know. And that's what I said in a lot of, when I was on a couple podcasts and stuff. I did say that. I'm aware I got very lucky to win that tournament and win you just have to. You have to get lucky in some regard in this game. I just typically get very unlucky. I don't know. It goes back and forth. We had a day last week where we went 13-2 with blue-black on stream too. So, 90% win rate is well above average. Yeah, as long as you have a good game plan. You need a good game plan for the big three. At least if you're playing challenges. I mean, 5-0s are kind of whatever. I think you need to be doing well in challenges for me to respect your deck, because we have played against a lot of not real decks in leagues. If you play a challenge, you're playing the big three like every round. All right. I mean, I also want to point out we're 0-4 on die rolls. I've not won a single die roll. Time to go get Thoughtseize back. Well, we're going to do this, probably get countered, which is unfortunate, but no counter. Okay. I like that. Hopefully I can draw a land. Probably won't. I guess they have another glimpse anyway, but I still just want to rip lands right now. That's a good one. I'm going to do this and then play a Citadel. Why am I so bad at die rolls? Oh, you see, I'm fine with die rolls when I'm playing Waste Not, when it matters so much less. I don't know, it's just funny. I mean, I said at the beginning today that winning die rolls with the stack's a lot more important than it usually is for me. It's kind of a joke. So they'll blow up the Citadel, I assume. Just fine. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. I think I'm just going to break the world here. I guess I can't break the world, can I? I have to play Hydra. All right, Hydra. Hydra right on into that counterspell of yours. If this resolves, I'm getting Cavern. I'm certain it won't resolve, but I guess I don't need to get... I mean, they have a field, so getting Cavern's probably a waste of my time. Could go get Shrine of the Forsaken Gods. They'll let me Ugin. Let me have the option to Ugin at least. Could get a castle. I don't know. I don't hate the idea of Cavern name Hydra. Tells them I have another one, but like... Yeah, I'm aware. I'm a little worried about Tef, Uptick, Get Lost, though. Like, they're going to Deluge here, find Tef, Uptick, Get Lost, my Hydra. And they also just have a Chump Blocker. I'm going to Cavern on Hydra. Go. Well, I don't think there is really a correct option. There's a field in play. They can blow up anything we get. Okay, I'm very happy they chose to blow that up. Well, I can go get Arch with this one, I guess. All right. Anyway, step one, believe in Dykeman. Well, that's a mistake. You've already made your first mistake. Play whatever can't be countered. Yeah, I mean, we'll play this. Are you kidding me? I didn't use the... Why would you not use the green from the Cavern of Souls? Fortunately, they didn't have a counter. Oh, I guess I'll go get this arch, which really does not seem right to me. I feel like it's supposed to be Shrine because that sets up a potential Ulamog. Yeah. I don't think Arch does enough at all. Dude, are you kidding me? I can't even map. Yeah. All right. Sure. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna world break and go get Ulamog. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You're a superstar, Stode. Thank you. I also think I get the glimpse here too. It's kind of nice. I may even be able to actually Cavalier here as well. Let's try to figure this out. So if I activate this, no, I'm going to be a little short, but I do get to glimpse. Okay, so I should just stop screwing with the castle then. I don't think it actually matters. Tap this. Tap this. Tap all these. World Breaker. Good for you for not playing Convoke Giant Growth Cheese versus Amalia. I don't even know what that means. Are people playing like weird giant growths or something? All right, Ulamog, please. Oh, sure. I see. People are playing giant growth in their ramp decks for that? That is wild, man. Absolutely wild. Forgive me, I'm not super versed on what people. Okay, I'm gonna bin that. What people are doing in their ramp decks. Hopefully. All right, we got them. All right, third Ulamog. Emrakul. Beans seem pretty good to me. I think Ugin is terrible. And I think Hydra, probably the next worst card. Okay, yeah, I think this is pretty easily what we want to do. Hand looks good to me. Do you have a better suggestion for cuts, Kebby? I don't know. I think this made sense, but that's a pretty good one there. I think it goes Citadel on green pass, and then I can. I guess we could really try to get him here. We could just like play the bean, tapping our non-basics, and then just play forest. But I don't really like that as much than just playing a Citadel and going and grabbing a castle or even a cavern. But I kind of like castle, given that we're going to Ulamog them later. I'm just going to do this and not get cute. Okay. Anyway, I think this is pretty easy. Castle. I don't know. There's some argument to just get a cavern and cavalier them, I guess. Because we could find it. Because I kind of like resolving this. What castle allows me to do, though, is beanstalk and cavalier. Yeah, I'm in a castle. I guess they could blow it up, but Clearly. Alright, veto. No more lies. Okay. Okay. Go. I think I'm gonna get the charm back here. Yeah, I like charm on top here a lot. They do get to field me, I guess. Alright. I don't really understand the concession there, to be honest, but we'll take it. Alright, we got a W. Let's see if we can get the 2-3. Alright. I would like to play. First die roll we won. This hand is good. This hand is quite good, actually. One of the better ones we've seen, in fact. Kebby. I don't think I needed an article, to be honest. I think I have a fine understanding. Well, the good news is we actually opened a good hand for once, so I feel pretty good here. Yeah, definitely Phoenix. Yeah, Yoda. I mean, it might just be Devotion, right? Like, Devotion might just be the right way to do it. The just playing seven, like the Titan of Industries and stuff. I don't know. Andrew said that one got third in the challenge this past weekend. I'll have to take a look at that. I don't know. Dude, saying that ramp is good into vampires just seems so crazy to me. Like, you guys realize that deck just goes Thought Seize You, Duress You, Vein Ripper, right? Like, that's a good draw from that deck. I don't want to be playing ramp against that at all. They go, take your ramp piece, take your ramp piece, take your ramp piece, play a Vein Ripper, and then you have 5s and 8s, and I know you could play Titan in this deck. Only the card Cavalier, yeah. I mean, I'm just going to play a Hydra here. And get another Citadel. One issue with this, I guess, is that... Can I double Cavalier next turn? 6, 7, 8, 9... I think I can. Sure. Is that they can axe my Hydra this way? It's definitely not the best. Yeah. Fair. Yes, maybe it was just supposed to be Cavalier last turn and then hold this. But I think we'll probably be okay. This guy doesn't have a million Phoenixes in the yard already, which is nice. Alright, so let's castle. We actually, if we had an untapped land, we do just get Cavalier again. I think. Oh, no, we don't, do we? Because I can't use... Oh, no, I can. I just cast... Yeah, I use the floating mana here, and then... There we go. Alright. I mean, you could say the same thing about normal ramp, though, right? You can just top deck glimpses. Like, it's a similar concept. That was a pretty good hit. I think I'm just going to, honestly, I'm kind of considering the Cataracts here. Because if I find a Golos later, I would like this in play. Oh, it's also a colorless land. That's worth noting, too, which can get Worldbreaker back. We're just going to do that. Go ahead. Well, next turn we can Ugin. If we choose to. I would like to play around Spell Pierce if I can. Yeah, but Leyline at least adds Devotion, right? Like, we can use these arguments either way. You can also hit Leylines on Storm, which, I mean, obviously not what you want to be hitting, but something. Praying they just tap out here. Praying they just tap out. Please tap out and let me Ugin you. Okay. Well, they only have red open, so this feels good. Okay. Ugin you. Yeah, it does. They can kill their own Arclight in response, which is probably what they're going to do. So the question then becomes, do I attack them or do I protect Ugin? The thing is, if they attack, they're dead, right? Like if I just 10 them, they just literally can't attack. I mean, they could go like Shredder, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack them, I think. Go. Double Phoenix is pretty gross. Alright, so they have to double Impulse or... Alright, combat. Attack you with both. They very clearly have 2 removal spells. Petty Theft. Sure. That's fine. That seems insanely good for me. Alright, well, let's uptick their face. Then let's do this. Do this. Believe I can still buy back Worldbreaker and cast it as well. I guess I get... Let me just do some math here. Worldbreaker. I still have an untapped land I can play here too. I kind of just want to get the lair. I guess... Assuming I can use this to buy back Worldbreaker, this mana, which I believe I can. I guess it doesn't matter. Calling for Prankster ban, I think that's insane. There's, like, no way I think Prankster should be banned. Oh, I'm not going to be able to castle again here, am I? It's a little sad. That's really lame that this doesn't count as a creature ability. Yeah, you should definitely just ban Cruz. If you were to ban anything. I don't even know that it necessarily warrants a ban anymore, but who knows. Alright, so I definitely just should have grabbed Lair, but here we are. Go. I think we're going to be A-okay. They have to beat Double Cavalier and the Ugin in play. If Ugin upticks, they die. If they kill a Cavalier, I just grab Ulamog and then eat their Phoenixes or their lands, presumably. But, yeah. Alright, we got them. Alright. This is what we did last time. Which I still think is probably right. Just reach tribal. All right, this hand ain't it. Love Gargaroth, but all right, this hand is good. It's getting rid of a forest, I believe. Green. Sanctum, not a horrible draw there either. Go. Okay, no 2-drop there is pretty nice. That was a pretty good draw as well. Carroted go. Now I could just Cavalier next turn. We'll be on the play game 3. Yeah, I mean, when we do this, the deck is sick. I have not had many hands that are Citadel into Castle on 3, but when you do this, it's really good. Ooh, they missed a land. Okay. Yeah, I just don't think Grazer is really very good, but I get it. It does, when things work out, it's good. Okay. Okay. It's going to be annoying if they have the spike field here. Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to put another one on top. Only get 2 birds here, which is nice. I might even be able to fight here as well, which is kind of nice. Cavalier. Okay. We hit a World Breaker, which is cool, I guess. Boseiju go, I think. Well, we can Ugin next turn. Be worried about a counterspell, though. Yeah, we might even win another one, Derek. We might go 2-3. It's unfortunate. It wasn't even interesting. We didn't pick up the it would have been cool if I would have picked up my 3rd loss in match 5. We could have at least started 2-2, but have to imagine they take Cruz here, but who knows? Yeah, Derek, that would have been really nice, but we all know that's well above my capabilities. What did they take there? I didn't even see. In the next 10 minutes? Yeah, that's fair. They were just going to start breaking their world. What did they take? Show game log. They did choose Treasure Cruise, but they left up mana. So that's the most obvious negate or free the Fae I've ever seen. Okay. Okay, your world is getting broken, sir. And then we're going to break it again. Eat this canal. Get another one. Go. Yeah, I think that was a little better. I'm honestly surprised our opponent must not have 2 Brazen Borrowers in their deck like the last guy. I don't know. They were definitely not dead. It's an interesting concession, but we'll take it. Somebody who's off it, I guess. God, winning those last 2 kind of makes me want to give it one more go. I know I shouldn't. I know I should not play this again. But now I'm like, I'm just tempted enough. Over, under 1.5 wins. Yeah, I mean, I definitely got nut drawn a little bit earlier, but like, I don't know. Phoenix is just so capable of having nut draws. There are just so many good draws for that deck. They see so many cards. They get to make so many choices. We kind of nut drew them. I mean, I had the nuts of Citadel into 2-mana ramp into Castle. I mean, that's the nut draw from us, is being able to activate Castle on 3, which the only times I did that the entire league were the last 2 matches. Debating if I want to change anything. I don't really think I do. I could see this did not feel, the Golos did not feel necessary at all. So I kind of want to get rid of the Golos and the Cataracts and then play like green Desert, so we have more colorless lands for Worldbreaker, but another green source for Archdruid's Charm. But this just felt so unnecessary to me. And I kind of just want to play the 4th Rejuvenator as well. We can honestly play... I guess we only really need to play 1. What is this? Or on other products. That would explain that. We could also play the Desert that exiles graveyards. I did talk about that, but... I don't really want to play a second arch. I don't think that's necessary either. Activated arch once in that league. I don't really feel like it's crazy necessary to have multiple. I think I want Green Castle, I'm pretty sure. Or not Green Castle, Green Desert. Scavenger Grounds is an interesting card, too. That's the one I was thinking of, but... Nice, Rabe. Yeah, I did that a little bit ago with the, I think I did it with the flush deck, with the 26-26 deck. That's the only one I've gold staked. Gold stake is hard, man. I kind of want one more Hashep Oasis, but I don't want to cut any forests. It's kind of weird. Drownyard Temple might not be necessary either, to be honest. How often were we looping Worldbreaker? Really not that often. This might just be cute. I'd rather be able to cast my charms. That did come up for us once where we couldn't cast it. I'm going to do that. One more desert. Alright. And then I want, I think, one more Rejuvenator. Did I spell this wrong or something? I did. That's what's going on. Alright. So I need another Rejuvenator and 2 Hashep Oasis. The Blast Zone. I don't want more. I think I want more green sources for Charm, Kebby. That came up like twice where I couldn't cast this card because of my mana base. These are waste and a green source, so I think this is what I want to do. I think all the other colorless lands I definitely want, though. These are very good. Sanctum was great for us multiple times. Shrine was good for us a few times. Arch is fine, and Cavern was good for us, too. So I think that's where I want to go. All right, so 1 sec, everybody, while I do a quick rent. I almost wonder if we want the 4th Stonebrain out of the board, too. There's definitely a world where that could be good over, like, a Hearse. Probably a little more applicable. Probably would help versus, like, Amalia. I'm going to try that. Alright. Rent these. Could be. It's just really slow. I'd rather just present blockers, I think. present blockers and try to get to Ugin. I don't know. We could play a Blast Zone over like a Sanctum, but I don't know. Not a huge fan. Sanctum was very, very good multiple times. Hold on real quick. Didn't realize I don't have my other moto open to make this trade. Yeah, Sanctum's just so good. So good. Alright, so that trade should be coming through in a sec. So while we're waiting, no deck is awful was the winner of that one. We'll do another prediction in a minute. Yeah. Why is this trade not going through? So we'll click the trade again. What is going on? Alright, I might just reopen Mana Traders. Maybe that's the issue. I have no idea. It's annoying. Alright, I'm just going to reopen the Mana Traders client, I guess. Just going to clear the requested and then request them again, I think. Probably the best way to do this. Alright, rent deck. Rent. Mana Traders, please. It's just 4 cards. Thank you. There we go. You definitely won't convert me to doing this all the time, but I'll give it a day or two. It's definitely different than what I normally do. The new desert ramp spell. Close to running it back, Derek, yeah. We're trying some Hashep Oasis, a Rejuvenator, and a 4th Stonebrain. Oh, interesting. I didn't see that. So it's kind of like an explosive vegetation, but for deserts? Yeah, that's sick, actually. All right, time to do another vote here for people. Little prediction here. All right, here we go. We're just going to run it back. Submission period, another 2-minute prediction here. Dude, what is going on? Why can I not add the cards? I literally just added. Okay. I guess I have to. All right. We just had to click and drag a card into the deck that fixed the. All right. I don't. Moto is such a weird thing sometimes, man. We got a 2-3 the first time. Can we get a 3-2 this time? That's the question. I don't know. I've got a little bit of hope. We did win our last two. We won some die rolls. We had some good hands. Deck definitely showed some potential, at least, that time. I was really starting to lose faith when we had lost 6 in a row, but... All right. We're almost done with the prediction here. I'll wait until that's done before we continue. I'm going to be honest. I'll be happy with a 3-2. I don't know if I believe in a 4-1, but it could happen. We could run well. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can turn it around. And we're definitely due up for some wins. We are 2-6 with the archetype so far, so... Man, this is taking a while. finally. And we won a die roll. Holy moly. All right. Hand looks fine. It's not great, but if it draws a castle, it'll be really good. It's a classic example of a hand that would probably lose to a Thoughtseize, by the way. Ooh, mono red. That could be a little scary. We do have 4 Gargaroths post board, though. That's nice. All right, well, let's do this and hope we draw. I guess Castle doesn't even do it here because we didn't have a Citadel. But all we do is draw a land, any land. Has to be an untapped land if we draw it in 2 turns. This is awkward. I think I'm supposed to block. They have to have 2 burn spells here. Like, I'd rather block now than later. I don't know, Kebby, would you block here or are you just taking the damage? Having this in play feels pretty integral to me winning, so maybe I just need to not block, but I hate letting my opponent get in for free damage, especially if they have, like, light up the stage. It's tough. I mean, it has to be double 1-mana spell. It has to be either Wizard Lightning plus play or play. Could be play shock, I guess, too, but... I think it's very close, I really do. I guess the downside is just so high. I'm not going to block. Okay. Ugh, it's a horrible draw. Awful, awful draw. All right, well, let's see if I can miss a land. Feels like a lot of these games are just coming down to me missing lands. I wonder if it just played 28. Who knows? If I lose to missing a land drop here, it's, I mean, what can you do? Literally on the draw, can't hit a 4th land. Capped a 3-lander too, right? I think I did. If I get a Cavalier, I feel pretty good about the game, but... that hurts. That just hurts so bad, dude. What an awful draw. I needed that last turn deck. Just classic. Just classic. All right. Still not going to block. What in the hell? So they're playing Pia? This must be Pia then, right? I think we're playing against Pia. Yeah, certainly Pia. Well, if we can get to Ugin, we could win. But I don't know that we're going to be able to get to Ugin is the issue. Yeah, just all lands, of course. Makes sense, though. We're missing them. I can Hydra plus Glimpse next turn. Yep. I mean, I'm going to take the obvious block. Just have to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 mana. 7 mana. Play with fire. Sure. I'm going to just put a basic on top of my deck so I can go Hydra plus Glimpse the Core here. Leaving this up as a blocker. I think that definitely matters. It also makes this bigger. I guess I could just take a castle. It's better than a basic forest, right? I'm really surprised that they didn't just Helix my head there. Would have been a lot of damage. Very confused. Or like play the Impulse or anything. This was a really weird sequence. They lost tons of damage by doing it this way. Pretty strange. I mean, oh, yeah. Okay. It's a pretty bad Impulse. Okay, play this. Activate this. Well, I need to hope that obviously their hand is horrible. I'm going to get a Shrine. And I'm going to Glimpse the Core. Go. Oh, I feel really dead, but we do have 2 blocks. So if they have, like, no spells, we can win, I guess. Seems very unlikely, but maybe their hand's just all creatures. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Literally, 1 missed land's the difference here. It's alright. I definitely think we can win this matchup. 4 Gargs will be good. Don't love Ulamog. And I'm going to trim some Hydras. Alright. Could trim Worldbreaker, I guess, too, but this does hit Chain to the Rocks. But maybe Hydra is better. I could buy Hydra's better. I think we're going to do this. Ugin also hits Chain to the Rocks, so that's good. Yep, definitely keeping. We can tutor for a creature this game. It's probably what we're going to do. Depends if we draw a fatty, but if we don't draw a fatty, we can just tutor for 1. Question is which one. Let's figure that out. But green, go. Okay. Pretty bad draw. Go. I think I am just going to block, especially because I have 2 Carrotids. I'm not just going to take a bunch of damage this game. If they have play with fire, they did it, and then I just play another one. Yeah. Pretty annoying. Go. Okay. Guess I'll just block the Pia. Probably getting a Garg. Maybe a Cavalier. I have not, Ginger Brute. No, we're doing this one more time. Maybe I'll try the list from the challenge next week. Can you link it? I don't know if you linked it earlier, but... Cavalier can, like, flip a World Breaker to the yard, which would be nice. You'll DM it. Sure, that's fine. But I really feel like Garg is maybe where I want to be. I guess Cavalier is better against Get Lost. If they get lost this, I'll get to buy back Charm and tutor again. Chain to the Rocks is good against both. I'm actually just going to Cavalier. That was a tough call. But Garg just gets beat by a Get Lost, which I do not like at all. Okay, that's quite good. Now, as long as we hit a land, we're going to get the... You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. All right, sure. Something can go wrong, it will. Tell you what, it is just hilarious. Yeah. Just a stone unplayable card, by the way. Stone unplayable in Pioneer. There is no way this is good. I might just have to play this as a 5/5. Yeah, dude, I know it does. I'm aware it looks good here. The card still sucks. Pulse, that's a good point. A lot of ours are stone unplayable too. You make a really, really good point. I'm just so dead. This is insane. Even if I Ugin them, they're going to have a million Thopters. It's just a total disaster. I don't even have the mana to Ugin them yet anyway. I guess this card's pretty good against Amalia. Yeah, this card's probably not as unplayable as I thought. This card's probably very good against Amalia. Very, very good. I was trying to think of why the fuck you'd play this card, but Amalia is why. Oh my god, dude. I'm over it. Let's just move on. I guess if I play against Red-White Pia again, Doorkeeper Thrall. Something to play around. Yep, Derek. Yep, sure did. Sure did. Didn't even know people played that in this format, but... The whole match literally just came down to me not drawing a land in game 1. As usual. I mean, we've got ramp, we've got a citadel. I think you're supposed to keep these, but I don't know. I think I'm supposed to keep it, but... That's fair. You're right. Pretty good draw there. So they're probably playing like fires over here, right? Oh, it's... Never mind. It's the Bring to Light deck. Okay, well, we've had some pretty okay draws. Love a castle off the top here. After this league, this will be the last league I play with this version of ramp. I might try the one that top 8'd, I guess, that Andrew was talking about in chat. Okay. Deck is just misbuilt. The Igloo Boy. Yeah, so this is just Devotion. Devotion is what topped the... It makes sense. Well, that was a good draw. That was a pretty good draw. I mean, I'm just going to get Valkied, so I'm probably screwed, but... It has not felt like gas, Igloo Boy. We're 2-7 with 3 slightly different builds. The deck does not feel like gas at all. To be fair, I've only won 2 die rolls as well. We've lost 7 of 9 die rolls somehow, but that has not helped my case. Please, Chris, don't. There is no reason you should play this deck. Play a good deck. Why don't you play Amalia, dude? You like creature combo. There are 3 good decks in the format. One of them is a creature combo deck. Just pick it up and win, man. Just pick it up and win. That deck is not ass, dude. It's literally, there are 3 good decks. That is one of the 3. I guess there are a few more than 3, but the big 3 are Amalia, Phoenix, and Vampires. Yeah, Heroic, that was my 4th. That would be the 4th deck. And that's about it. I don't think anything else is very good. and play Greasefang. That's fair, Derek. We'll have to get Castle, I think. How do I win this game? You don't. I think I have to Cavalier and hit a lane. Like, I don't think World Breaker matters. I think we have to just Cavalier here. I think Ulamog is how we win. Okay, I'm going to get a Sunken Citadel. I think I can cast Ulamog next turn now, actually. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I can Ulamog them next turn, so we might have a shot. What do you mean I never cashed it out? I definitely cashed it out. Yeah, I 2-3'd. Yeah, I was about to say, I did it. Oh, they have a binding for the Ulamog, but I can world break the binding. Okay. 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 All right. Play this. All right. Do the castle. I will say, Sunken Citadel and Castle Garenbrig is really ridiculous. Right. Eat your Tybalt and eat probably the Bean. So they stop drawing all these cards. This way when they binding, they won't get a card off it. Yep. It's fine. I can just world break the binding away and get the Ulamog back. God, it's so fucking annoying, dude. Well, it's alright. We've got Ugin. We can just Ugin -6 and eat everything. Okay, I mean, I might just do that. I might just Ugin -6, clean everything up here. Yeah, definitely what I'm going to do. It's a good Ugin -6 situation. Just wrath their entire board and get an Ulamog back. Seems A-okay to me. Citadel is a busted land. It really is. It's very, very strong. All right, -6. Clean up everything. I'll get my Ulamog back, please. Go. Alright, this is getting so annoying, dude. 3 beans in their 80 card deck. Sure. Okay, pretty sure I'm going to Ugin uptick, play another Ugin -6, deal with their bean and their binding. Why don't we just World Breaker? Could do that, I guess. Yeah, Bean is so busted, man. I mean, they get so many cards. I'd rather just deal with their Bean and their binding. They have 1 more Bean left. It's literally almost impossible that they would have the 4th, but it's against me, so they probably will. God, man. Are you guys serious? They're dead to the board if we break her? Not really, right? They just draw another binding. I mean, they're kind of dead to the board if we Ugin, too, right? They have to chump block an Ulamog. I don't know. We're just giving them so many cards if we let them keep the Yorion. So many cards. Yeah, and then if they have another binding, if they had 3rd binding, then I get to deal with it with World Breaker. If we break her, we hit the beans. That makes sense. I think Derek is speaking some truths there. If we break her, we should hit the bean, not the binding. That's fine. I'll do that. I'm okay with that play. Genocide says do nothing. The classic. First I'm going to rejuvenate. Oh, baby. Now we go get the other Ulamog. Well, that worked out well. All right, Ulamog number 2. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. We just need to just keep grabbing a bunch of million for ones. Sure. That is unreal, dude. All 4 beans. Only me, dude. Only me. Only I could play a game where my opponent is playing 80 cards and they see 4 up the beanstalks. It's so ridiculous. It's just the percentage of that happening it's literally almost impossible. It's so low. It's unreal. They haven't even seen 30 cards. They've seen 4 beans. So crazy. Like, I still think we are probably going to win the game. I'm just furious. It's so dumb. Yeah, we can just -2 and then Ulamog. Igloo Boy, thank you very much. Appreciate it, dude. It literally, dude, all right. I know you're trolling. I know you're trying to get a reaction, but that is actually unbelievable. It's just so mathematically unlikely. It's crazy. It's because it's so. This just happens to me so often. How do people draw like this? It's so fake, dude. It's just not real. The way people draw in games against me is so not real. It's unbelievable. There's like a 1% chance that this would happen. Literally. It might be lower than that. Maybe time to switch career paths. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll chill. I'll chill. I still think, like I said, we're in pretty good shape anyway, but it's just crazy, man. All right. I didn't even get a chance to see what they grabbed there. But I think this is a pretty easy just uptick, bolt them, six them, play Ulamog, eat Bean, and Shrine. Just take the land that could bruise 2 mana. I guess this can only cast colorless spells, though. So that actually just doesn't matter. I'm just going to hit a different land. Actually, what I should have done, I forgot we had Heshep Oasis. We may have had lethal here. In fact, we might. If I think I have lethal with the Hashep Oasis. Oh, I can't undo that. Do I still have lethal anyway? Yeah, I do. Even even doing that, I still have lethal, right? Because I can. No, I'm one short now. All right, whatever. We're just gonna do this. I can't. I can't undo it. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, okay, you can. All right. All right, well, Hashep Oasis paying off. Could even do it twice if we wanted to. I'm not going to, but we could. Take that, Mr. Quad Bean Gamer. So stupid, dude. Quadruple Bean hits like 5 cards on the Niv. What an absolute animal. All right, third Ulamog, please, in. I did uptick, yeah. That's right. Take that, Mr. Bean, indeed. Is Emrakul even good against them? It does not seem that good to me. Bean Unger. I kind of just want to be all ramp and Eldrazi and Ugins. You're going back to bed. I think it's going to cut a Hydra. All right. Texty McFingerson back to it. Yeah. I was messaging my doctor real quick. All right. I think it's fine. It's not crazy, but it's definitely a keep. If it's got 2 mana ramp, we're doing it. Sunken Citadel off the top one time. That's not bad. Go. Okay. At least they didn't have Carroted. This is annoying, but them not having Carroted on 2 is nice. That's not bad either. Carroted go. I'm not going to glimpse there because I want to find lands. Like, we want to draw lands. I think this play makes sense. I mean, that's annoying, but quite beatable. So I just have to remember I can't use this. Kind of a not the worst draw, honestly. Well, Arch Rejuvenator. Lair of the Hydra, probably right here. Sanctum is just so unnecessary, given the contents of my hand. I think I'd rather just have a man land that can beat them down. The next turn we get to double Glimpse. There's maybe an Omnath here. Yep. Fucking annoying, but sure. Okay, Glimpse, Glimpse. Sure. Well, the good news is if they bring to light, they can't cast the second spell, right? That's how that works, so that's kind of cool. They could play the dragon on me, which would be a little annoying, but Okay. Imagine Dragons. I'm in a block because I have Ugin. If I... Yeah, I don't hate an Ugin here at all. Ugin -5 would be pretty gas, actually. Yeah, I mean, I could just Ugin them here. Ugin -5 deals with Niv and Omnath. The problem is it gets rid of the Carotid, though. I could also just Worldbreaker, hit their Damping Sphere, and then save the Ugin. What did they hit on this? The Scarab God and Consecrate Consume. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I can just Ulamog them next turn. I don't know. Ugin is really tempting. Because it gets rid of some really annoying shit. And it can't get countered right here. Yeah, I'm just going to Ugin. Goodbye to all that shit. Go. Okay. So they have a Consecrate Consume. They do have a bunch of black sources. So I guess maybe I'm just supposed to Worldbreaker, hit the Damping Sphere. Although I still can't Ulamog them for a little while. Should be able to do it in a couple of turns. No, I don't think that's actually right, Genocide. The Damping Sphere does matter because I want to go get Shrine and then Ulamog them. I don't know, I guess attacking their lands would have been better against Bring to Light. Yeah, that was kind of my thinking too. That sucks. Now they get to eat the Worldbreaker. Now they attack the Ugin. God. This is fucking annoying. Okay, that was a pretty good draw. They could have, yeah. I might go get a Sanctum of Ugin. Because I definitely have enough mana to Ulamog them now either way. So they're going to have to World Break the Sanctum. If they don't, I Ulamog them and then get another Ulamog, probably. They like Sanctum. Go. Yep. Boseiju. Okay, they can't channel that, so that's good. Who knows? Maybe I was a little early on the Ugin. It's just a tough spot because they had 10 power in play. Might have just been a World Breaker turn on that turn. I don't know. To attack land. And they Consecrate Consume. They 10 me. Buzz Crusher. Good lord. Alright. This is pretty annoying. Really? That is not what I thought they would get at all. That does not seem like the right land to attack, but maybe it was. Who knows? Of course, more beans. Just always has at least 2 beans in the 80 card deck. Only makes sense. Yep, of course. You lucky piece of shit, dude. Now, it's very annoying, but now I can Ulamog, hit Tibalt Binding, get this back, trigger it again. And then go get another Ulamog here. Maybe I'm just going to go get another Sanctum. I don't know, maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe this one gets, like, Shrine. Could be a Citadel as well, honestly, with all the castles. Yeah, maybe it's actually Citadel. Yeah, considering another... Yeah, I like this. Green, go. Sure. I'll block. They can buy it back, but that's fine. Which I assume is their plan here. I think they're just trying to buy it back with the Scarab God, but it just doesn't matter. All right, Ulamog, hit those two. Wow, they missed. Nice. Oh, yeah, that would have made sense, too. The problem is then I just Ulamog. I guess they just respond. Yeah, that's what they should have done. All right, attack you for 10. Go. These Lair of the Hydras are pretty, or this Lair is pretty dangerous. We have a ton of mana. That's so fucking annoying. Sure. Okay, so now I go get another Sanctum and then cast Worldbreaker and get the third Ulamog, I guess. Sure. Definitely going to eat their bean now. Ulamog number 3, go. Yeah, just every game, dude just has 1,000 beans. Just always more than one. Always more than two. Just cannot believe it. Actually cannot believe this. Good news is I think we're still kind of in good shape, though. You won't stand for the Omnath bullying. That's fair. Okay. Yeah, it's unreal. It's just insane. Deadly cover up. That's annoying. Now they can rip my Ulamogs. At least I get to Worldbreaker again, I guess. Oh, no, I don't. I don't even have a colorless land in play. That's not terrible. That's pretty bad. Wow, that was terrible. Okay. See if they have a verse, binding, sure. Sure. Vanishing verse, right? Verse is any monocolored permanent. Lair is in fact only one color. They still have a World Breaker they can cast from Valki. Uh-huh. At this point, I'm just trying to catch up on clock. So I'm just going to start jamming F6 and eating their clock. That's pretty good, I guess. Enters tapped. That blows. All right, I'm just going to get this. Stop wasting time. Go. Go get a colorless source. Go. Honestly, I'm just going to probably play the game for clock at this point. I'm just going to hit F6 no matter what I draw. And just try and eat a little bit more of their time. Okay. Well, we're almost tied when it comes to clock here. Oh, they clicked through combat. Nice. Now we get to eat more of their clock. Dude, I'm hitting F6. Why is my clock doing anything? What is happening? Why is my clock moving if I'm hitting F6? All right, I'm just turning all my stops off, I guess. Why are they losing less clock than me? They have a cleanup step. They should lose more. All right, I think I am catching them now. Yeah, because they have to clean up, they're losing more time than me, I think. Dude, Moto, hurry up! I'm hitting F6. Oh, I still have stops. Why are there stops here still? Thought I had turned those off already. That would explain a lot. Now maybe I've lost too much time. I don't know. I can't even tell if I'm winning this. Amazing gamesmanship here. Yeah, from both sides, truly. I should probably just go to the next game. I can't tell if I'm winning this or not. They keep gaining time on their discard step for some reason. Yeah, screw this, dude. Let's just play another game. This is so ridiculous. I do think I'm going to lose anyway. All right, now I need to turn stops back on. I'm just going to have no stops in my opponent's turn. I don't think I need them. I guess I should have one stop for Charm, although I can just Charm on my own turn. I should probably have one here just in case. Yeah, it's very interesting. All right, run it back. The best hand ever, but I am going to keep. Nice. They forgot to turn their shit back on. This is very aggro from our opponent here. Okay. I'm just turning this stop off now. Go. Cavalier, go. Go. Sure. I'm going to keep that in hand. I could just start eating their lands. I guess I would have to play land, though. I'm going to do this first. And go get a castle. And then just say go. I want to keep this Boseiju. It definitely matters. Now I'm just going to start hitting their lands every turn. They're never going to hit 5 mana. All right, opponent's had enough. Sure. What is this? It's mono green ramp, dude. And we were playing against Bring to Light. Oh, we'll take it. God, that was awful. Oh, that was awful. All right. Yeah, it's possible we should have attacked their lands more aggressively in the first game. I'm not really sure. Or in game 2, rather, but... We're We're going to keep. We want to die roll. We have Rejuvenator. Kind of happy with this. Not the best lands ever. If the Rejuvenator, though, hits a castle, we'd probably be in okay shape. Okay, we're playing against Convoke. That's a nightmare. Matchup is really bad. What was it to Pia? It was the red-white Pia. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I mean, it's been fun. We're 3-7. We've not done well with this archetype, but I mean, I've run into a lot of just these ridiculous these decks are not playable. Like, I cannot believe people are playing these decks. These aggro decks. They're so bad right now. Why would you play these decks? I mean, it is just leagues, but we have run into a lot of aggro, which is pretty frustrating. Agreed. The first one was probably better. I missed lands. That's why I lost. Game 1 at least. I'm going to take the castle. Go. All right, let's draw a Hydra. Ulvenwald Hydra or Cavalier. Both would be great. Just dodge Amalia. I mean, yeah, I guess. I think they're terrible versus vampires too, right? How does this deck beat a Vein Ripper, man? There's no way you beat a turn 3 Vein Ripper with this garbage. It's no shot. I mean, you could, I guess, but it's just so unlikely. Yeah. I agree with that too. Yeah, Heroic, I wouldn't be complaining. That deck is good. Like, that deck makes sense. Playing that deck is not ridiculous. Playing these decks is so dumb to me. So dumb. No idea what they beat. Like, they beat this nonsense, obviously. I'm playing a very not real deck. All right, I think I'm going to just go to the next game. We're very dead. It could be that's true too. It might just not be that bad, but I think it's kind of bad considering Amalia is like 30. I mean, it's not bad in leagues, right? In leagues, you could just do whatever the hell you want, which is why we're doing this. But, like, in a challenge, I do not think Convoke makes sense. Like, you're going to play Amalia roughly a third of the time, and the matchup is probably not good. All right, well, I want Gargs. Ulamog is just too slow. Yeah, I don't think it would be good into vampires either. It's a Archfiend and Vein Ripper deck. They like turn 3 Vein Ripper you and, you know, play an Archfiend. I don't know. It seems bad to me, but and I'm not even convinced it's that good into Phoenix either. It's like fine into Phoenix, but Phoenix is just such a good deck and so consistent, and Convoke is not consistent. That's like the weakness to the deck. So, like, sometimes you're just going to lose to the hyper consistent deck with your inconsistent deck. Yeah, I don't know. It just does not seem great to me, but I haven't played that much Convoke, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason it's not doing anything, right? Like, the deck isn't doing anything in challenges. To be fair, not many people are playing it either, so that's some of it, right? But oh, World Breaker seems really medium. It honestly just seems bad. I think I'd rather have up the Beanstalk just to, like, increase my... Like, I think I just want to play the 5s, the Hydras, and then Ugin them. Yeah, that's the hope. I agree with that. Yeah, we're going to keep. God, I need to remember to reset my stops later. They're still totally all over the place from that last match. All right, well, the trick here will be seeing if I can draw a land. We have 3 draws. Did a land drop here. Can I do it? Or will I just draw only 5s all game long? Yes, we even have a bean. Although we don't really want to play the bean. Well, that's a good card. I'm going to play Carroted. Please give me a land. Please land. Does not even matter what land. It can be any land in the deck. Any one. When we banning Treasure Cruise? Dude, I don't know, man. I thought it was going to get banned at the last BNR, to be honest. I mean, who knows? I mean, it depends, right? I mean, Phoenix isn't even... I don't even think Phoenix is the best deck right now. I think Vampires is the best deck, to be honest. I think Vampires adding the Archfiends, like, tipped the scales of that matchup. Like, I do not think Phoenix is favored anymore. I thought it was favored before, but I no longer feel that way. Bad sequencing here from the opponent. They should have tapped. Yeah, none of this made sense. All right, that's a good draw. I'm just going to charm. Go. I have a stop in their end step. Well, that doesn't... That was the PT build. The PT build didn't have Archfiend. I think Archfiend made a big difference. Or are you saying they still think that even with Archfiend? It was obviously not favored into it at the PT. Very obviously. It had a losing record and probably the best team in the world played the deck. So I think it was pretty clear it was not favored into Phoenix at the PT with the way they built it. But I think once you add the three to four Archfiends, that changes a lot. No, I think they... I mean, I don't think it's like even that hard to know, right? Like, people are winning more, it feels like, with Vampires the last few weeks. I mean, that first weekend after the PT when they added the Archfiends, like three of them top forward or something. Yeah, the PT list, I think it's very clear, was not favored. Okay, so we really got to get to this Ugin ASAP. So I'm actually going to go get Shrine here, I think. Maybe they might have Get Lost, but you might be right. It depends if we draw a land. If we draw a land, I'm just going to slam Cav because a land drop means I'm casting Ugin. All right, now I think it's very easy Cavalier. This is not very easy, but hmm. Yeah, I don't know. This is not actually an easy choice at all, but I can Cavalier and then cast Bean. Slam it. DVZ says slam it. All right, slamming it we shall. All right. Let's think here. Yeah, I mean, I just need to hit Ugin next turn, so I'm gonna grab this, cast Bean. Go. All right, we did it. We're Ugining next turn. I feel pretty good. We don't even have to lose any of our other stuff either right now. We don't have to lose the Bean or the Carotid. Not like they really matter, but I think we needed the Beans. We had to hit an untapped land to cast Ugin, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess it didn't need to be untapped. You've got to be kidding. I think I'm exact dead here. Jeez, dude. Well, that's tilting. All right. Guess we wouldn't have Beans. We would have had a blocker. Would have had Carotid to block. Yeah, but I had to draw an untapped land, or we couldn't Ugin, and then we definitely can't win. Yeah, I think it was correct. What do we think of this one? All mana, no bombs. We definitely ramp, though, and we do have the busted Castle Citadel start. I'm pretty tempted to keep and just hope to draw bombs. I mean, I don't think you mulligan these with ramp. No, it hasn't. You don't think we keep this, Kyle? You think we mull? I don't know, dude. I feel like you're supposed to keep these with ramp. So much of our deck is stuff we can cast. I'm going to keep it on the draw. We just have such a busted draw. We can cast... Oh, okay. Well, now I'm really happy I kept it because they're playing a black deck. Although they didn't Hand-Hate spell us on 1. We're just going to get Vein Rippered on 3. Here it comes. I'm ready. It could be the Waste Not deck, I guess, too. That matchup might actually be kind of okay. Yeah, it's Waste Not. Okay. You know, I say that, and my opponent's going to go blank Shieldress on turn 3, so... Well, that's not a horrible draw. It's not a great draw either, but... Go! Would love to draw Ulvenwald Hydra off the top. That'd be a good one, or Cavalier. I think I discard Forest Ugin, maybe. I could give them mana, but I really do not want to get Shieldredded. Problem is they could also go blank me again. I could just get rid of both my spells and just play lands. And that way, Hand 8 doesn't do anything. I can cast almost every spell off the top. The only cards that'll matter are go blanks. What if I just do that? What if I just get rid of Glimpse Ugin and don't give them any mana? Seems awkward, but maybe right. Yeah. Classic me. I'm just never going to draw anything that matters. Opponent's going to play a Shieldred. In fact, it's going to be even worse. They're going to go blank me, then Shieldred me. This is so fucking stupid, dude. It's literally unbelievable, man. I don't even know if that's necessarily true, but like we literally lost to a mono green ramp deck when I was playing Waste Not this week or last week. Go. I know you are. I don't blame you. It's so frustrating, dude. No, of course not, man. My opponents just draw great all the time. It's just always best possible. Opponent did not mulligan, kept Waste Not on the play into go blank, had Shieldred anyway, so I couldn't even discard 2 lands. They would have put Shieldred into play. They just had this Stone Nuts, and I never drew another spell. It's just so predictable. This is just how games go. All right, the beans are going to be really good. What do I not like? Slick Shot Show Off. Which one is that? I'm not sure if I'm a believer in Ulamog against the deck with a bunch of Edicts. 10 mana is a lot of mana to get to. I'm kind of not a believer. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been playing a lot of Waste Not. That's not how it goes. I mulligan to 6 all the time. You guys have watched the stream. You can attest to it. I don't just have that hand all that often, especially on the play. Waste Not into go blank plus Shieldred. I mean, we've done it once or twice, but I'm going to trim a couple Hydras. It's just so much mana, dude. I just don't believe I can get to it. I'm definitely one of the unluckiest gamers you've ever seen. That's good. I mean, I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad that other people agree, and I'm not just whining and complaining. I don't know. I had a pretty good year in paper tournaments, I guess, so I'm not allowed to bitch, but it's just so annoying. This gets so old. I'm definitely keeping. We have land drops, we have ramp, and we have a world breaker. I'm sure they're going to have a hand 8 spell. I cannot believe Kebby thinks that the hand 8 spell matchups are good for ramp. It's just so wild to me. I don't know what opponents Kebby is playing against, but... Alright, let's just go get another forest. It could play this, but it can get edicted. So I'd rather just do this into Rejuvenator. Yeah, just not online. And I wasn't crazy lucky at the PT either. Well, Thoughtseize is kind of annoying, but like, whatever. Probably have to take Rejuvenator. It's probably what you're supposed to take here. Wow. Okay. Works for me. Sure. Well, here comes a go blank, I'm sure, but we've got 5 mana. Cast a fair amount of our things. That's a good one. Land. Give me a land. Fuck. Go. Hopefully they don't have another way to make me discard, but they probably do. That is so bad, man. I wanted land into that. Untap land. This game's unreal, dude. It's unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. Okay. It's so fucking unlucky. It's just insane. Okay. Opponent had to have double Thoughtseize. Yeah, just literally the turn after. I needed it. Such a major tilt. It's so fucking stupid. It's just unbelievable, man. Snap, keep 7. Perfect mana almost. They didn't have a black source on 1 for Thoughtseize, but then they go Thoughtseize on 2, go blank you, Liliana uptick you with waste now. So fucking ridiculous. Could still, I guess, draw an Ugin. I guess I can't cast it, though. He'd probably just edict me here. They have a Gaia Reach. I'm just so dead. Why do I play? Dude, I don't know. I really don't. It's kind of unreal. I guess it's because usually I played better decks than this, would be the answer. So a lot of times I can win through my opponents having perfects, but certainly not all the time. I guess upticking kind of makes sense. I don't even know what I can draw. I don't think I have an out. They have a Lily alt now. There's no way I'm beating it. Yeah, that's what I needed. A Elvish Rejuvenator. Cool. All right, well, let's see if we can at least get another 2-3. This is going to be my last match today, I think. I don't know, we'll see. It's only 2 o'clock. It feels like it's later. I mean, I don't think the matchup is good, Dave, at all. At all. I know Kevy was in here saying that he thought it was a good matchup. It just doesn't logically make sense. Your opponent takes your ramp, and then they just leave you with garbage in your hand, which is exactly what happened. My opponent took my ramp. I couldn't ramp. They hit my lands. I was top decking, and my deck is terrible at top decking. Ramp is not a good deck at top decking. Oh, no, it's not my kind of deck. We're doing this because Kebby wanted to see some ramp yesterday. He donated some channel points, so we tried it out. It did not feel good. I tried to rebuild it to make it feel a little better, and it still just feels awful. So this archetype is just not what it needs to be, unfortunately. To be fair, I've also lost many die rolls, which has not helped. We've had a lot of things not go my way in a lot of spots, which is pretty normal, but you feel it a lot more with a deck like this. See, like, I mean, I'm in a mull. This hand is so good if it draws a green source, though. But I'm not keeping this. All right, this hand is fine. Get rid of the Hashep Oasis, I think. Yes, Hashep Oasis. Yeah. That's true. Kyle does have a shitty Izzet deck already lined up for me. I think creativity seemed... I mean, Deduce is a messed up card, man. Deduce is probably better than every single card in this deck, other than Archdruid's Charm. Is it shitty? What in the hell? Oh, it's Karuga. Nice. Nice. I get to lose to Karuga in the last round. That's great. Opponent kept 7 again, by the way. I think someday we should just keep track of how often I mulligan versus how often my opponents mulligan. It's a huge difference, I promise you. All right, go. Okay, I'm going to go get a Sunken Citadel. I think. There's some argument, actually, to get Shrine. But Ugin just doesn't really matter, is the problem. Yeah, we need, like, Ulamog or Worldbreaker to beat this deck, for sure. Go. That's true, Andrew. Yeah, that's part of it, I guess, too, but... I don't know. Good players mulligan, man. I mean, that's just... So assuming that most of my opponents are pretty reasonable, which I assume a lot of them probably are, you know, they just have good hands all the time. Like, look at this. I'm just going to get turn 4 killed. Just snap, keep 7, kill on turn 4. Easy peasy. Why do I mulligan? Because I don't open these kind of hands. Why aren't we playing Elves or Nykthos? Look, man, we'll play that Devotion deck, the top 4, or whatever, later. That deck does look interesting to me. You do know Nykthos is legal, right? I do, yeah. Yeah, I know that deck is better, man. I mean, we're just playing Ramp because it's what the donation deck was for yesterday, and I wanted to stay on it to see if we could at least get a 3-2, but we're definitely not getting a 3-2. Kiora is also legal. I'm aware. Yep, Kiora is a good one. Yeah, that makes sense. That only makes sense. Only makes sense. Yeah. Here I was hoping I'd hit a green source. Untapped green source. I was being too greedy. I should have just asked for any land. Oh my goodness. All right, let's do this so I can. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just do this. Oh. I think I just get another Citadel here. It lets me tutor up a World Breaker and cast it next turn. Pretty sure I'm just super, super, super dead. But we'll believe in miracles. So troll, dude. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm just dead. None of it matters. I'm just going to get quinted. It's just a completely irrelevant conversation we're having here. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right. Why would they not play Karuga there? Another binding, I guess? I'm going to play this and attack. So now I charm, go get World Breaker, cast World Breaker, hit white source. That way they can't cast Quint. I was worried about that. I don't know if they play two planes, though. Of course they do. Okay. Okay, I win. Holy moly, dude. We get to just Ugin -5. We're going to win this game. Unbelievable. We can actually just fire up the lair, too. Ugin's a lot more funny, though. I'm going to Ugin them because I'm about to cut it anyway, so let's show it to them. Kill you. All right, we did it! Unbelievable, dude. Cannot believe we won that game. All right. Beans, brains. Seems pretty easy. Yup, easy. Easy peasy. Ulamog's good if we can get there, but 3's probably really excessive. Probably do something like this. This is what I want to do. It ramps. Definitely ramps. I think I'm supposed to keep it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I mulligan looking for Stonebrain and stuff, but I really don't know about that. I mean, this. The turn 4 Cavalier. I mean, they might just kill me on turn 4. I should probably just ship. I'm going to keep this one and get rid of the Ulamog. Yeah. That's pretty good. I'm going to try to wait to play that until 4. Just play and activate on 4. Yeah, we might get 2 wins again, Derek. Maybe. We're up a game against Quint. Okay, I'm going to play Carroted here. Do we have Arena open? No, not right now. Okay, so they're footstepping. Okay. I'm just going to Stonebrain and rip their Quints. Quintorius. It's Quintorius Cond, right? Oh, I do have Arena open. That's funny. What in the... Let's close. That was aggressive. Lore Master, King Chi, you're trying to troll, man. I know you're trolling. Okay, so their hand is not super good. It'll be interesting to see how they play this next one here. Do this, and then if they drew a land, they're just going to play the land and try to cast the migration. Yeah, okay. So they're just, trying to cast the migration. Okay, so I can up the beanstalk and charm. Seems very good. Spark doubles their last card, sure. Because alphabetical order. Yep, classic. Opponent needs to draw 2 lands. Draws 2 lands. Very frustrating. I guess the dinosaur would have been pretty bad for me too. Well, I'm going to struggle. Oh, really? I guess they're worried about Ugin? It's kind of wild. Guess they just want to copy this guy. Well, I'm going to get Castle Garenbrig here, I think. Okay. So I want to hit a red source. Probably the red-white land, I guess. All right. First, let's do this. I'm going to hit a red land so that way they can't draw a Carnosaur. Okay. I would like to trigger the bean first. So I want to resolve the bean first. So I click it last, right? Okay. All right, we drew another World Breaker. That's nice. Oh. I think this one is get Ulamog. Play this on green. Go. Next turn, I break the world again, and then we Ulamog them the following turn, if I did my math right. I think I did. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so we get to go break or Ulamog you. And now their beanstalk is getting smaller too, which is really nice. That's fine. I'm just gonna attack their mana. I don't care about the permanent, and this also makes their beanstalk smaller too. If we attack their mana, sure. Okay. Let's break the world again. I think I hit the Rafine's tower now. As if I hit the Stomping Ground, Carnosaur is actually impossible to cast. If they drew like a mountain, it wouldn't do anything. They'll have no red mana. Maybe that matters. Okay, another Sanctum ain't bad. I can Ulamog and then go get another Ulamog. Go. What the? Of course, their draw was another. Oh, okay. Because I hit the red source, they couldn't cast it there. But they have another binding. Sure. Sure. Yep. Fucking of course. Okay. Well, I'm going to chump. I think that's pretty free. And then I just Ulamog hit. Honestly, if I hit their white sources, they can't deal with the Ulamog. But I. Yeah, they've played the double. All right, cast this. I need to think here about what I want to hit. I think it's the Spark Double and then the Mountain. And then I go get another Ulamog. That way they can't, like, herd migration me. I can't hit 2 lands in case they drew a third binding. I think it's those two. Okay, so I want to draw first. So I click this one first. Okay, I'm going to go get another Ulamog. It's a Greater Tanuki cycle here. Release to the winds. Okay. That's pretty annoying, but whatever. Okay. Not a terrible draw. Well, attack you with Ulamog. I think it is World Breaker hit a binding, and then next race attack them with Ulamog and they die. So they cast Karuga, they're super dead. What up, Blaze? How you doing, man? All right, I was gonna say if I attack a land there, the game might be unlosable though, because then if they do, like, they have to play an untapped land and then Karuga me, but they've had enough. All right, well, we were able to 2-3 twice, so it was certainly better than yesterday, although I did stop at 0-3, so who knows, but this is the Quint killer. Yeah, this is how we beat Quint, certainly. Yeah, Smooch Julio, I think that's what I was going to do, was hit the binding. Seems pretty hard for them to win. Excuse me, from that spot. And we have 3 blockers. They have to, like, binding the Ulamog, and then I just, like, cast another Ulamog, hit both their white sources. Yeah, I don't know. The deck was, like, I mean, it was close. The deck felt, like, playable, just not, certainly not tier 1. I felt like when we functioned, it did some pretty cool stuff, but it just didn't function enough, which is the problem with ramp decks. This kind of always has been. You need everything to go right. You need to hit your land drops, you need the early ramp, and then you need the bombs. So it's like an ABC deck. You need piece A, piece B, piece C. And if you're missing any of those, then your deck doesn't really do what it's supposed to do. And into a format with, super hyper consistent decks like Phoenix, which can just sometimes put multiple birds into play on turn 3 or 4, or you get Thought Seized and they take away your ramp, or you play against an aggro deck and they just kill you before you assemble what you need to do, or you play against these combo decks that kill you, like Amalia and that deck. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I mean, I think it felt close. It felt close. It was certainly fun. It was interesting, and we weren't too far down on play points with this, so that's nice. But yeah, I think I'm probably gonna call it a little early today. I don't really want to rent a whole deck, start a new league. We could play Arena for a little bit, but kind of don't want to be honest. And Julia's on spring break, so I think I'm gonna go spend some time with her. Don't think I'm gonna do any challenges tonight or tomorrow, but there's a chance I'll play the standard one on Sunday. Want to watch basketball the next few nights, but all right. So we're gonna hit somebody up with a raid. Appreciate everybody hanging out. It was fun. And let's see who we can hit with a raid here. I think we're gonna hit up Doomwake. What's he up to? Oh, he's playing the Reanimator deck. Oh, he's playing frickin' Timeless or something. He's got Show and Tells in his hand. Good lord. All right, so let's hit him up. and I'll catch you all later. Thanks for hanging out.